Hey there. Cool. Alright, we know that works. Come here, camera. Oh, you're locked in place, apparently. There we go. So then, another week, another blissful sunset. So peaceful. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Let me find the button. That's the button I'm after. I wanted this, because then I can hit this. They're right next to each other. I'm not sure how much I dropped that, but I dropped it a little bit. Seems a tad loud. Hey. What's up? Nothing's up. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Nice. I'm doing pretty good. I got a lot on my plate that I need to start really buckling down on. Which I will start tomorrow. Because I'm actually starting it tomorrow. You're doing awesome. You've been painting? Nice. As in painting as in decorative painting or as in artistic painting? No, I guess there is crossover between both of them. Maximus, welcome to our chill stream of the week. Whoa, where'd you come from? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I will tell you right now that is 100% not good. Where have they gone? I'm like Velma, like searching. My glasses. Where's my glasses? They're here. Ah! Get down. You caused this. That's the only issue with being up here. I'm sorry, I'll come back to your messages 1 second. I just need to plug my hearing back in. There we go. I didn't hear the oof, I'm sorry. Artistic painting. I'm painting a summer storm with a thief in the bazaar. Nice! That sounds chill as anything. I don't think it's chill for the people in the painting. I guess it's a very chill vibe. Nice. We got chill stream. We do have chill stream. If we call it chill stream. How you doing today? Caught some of your stream. Nice work, by the way. Want to see a big spider? Sure. We'll make him cute. We'll make this spider cute. Oh, right. Blocks links. Stream elements will block it, more likely. I wonder if I've got the prompt. No? Weird. We do have a cozy stream, nice and cozy, all tucked up. It's nice and cold here as well, so we can actually tuck up and let it be nice. Nice and chill. Been good, very stressful Celeste stream. You made good progress. You did, you were making great progress. Though I have to say, your years of training have paid off. Plus in the Discord. Let's have a look, see. Spider. Whoa. Jeez. Hold on, I've realized I have a keyboard. Spooder. Spooderman. That's one big spider right there. I'll admit I wouldn't know how to deal with that. I'm not a fan of spiders. The cute ones, sure, but the little spiders. Those are adorable. Big spiders are? Nah. I'm not posting my art. You do you. The art is what you make of it. You might be a great artist, and your works are come to be appreciated. It's also true if you ever do commissions. That sure is stressful. Stress can be good sometimes. It motivates you to do things. And even though a situation seems bleak, there's always an outcome. And whether that's good or bad, you learn from that. So you can set your own boundaries. You know your boundaries. I'm doing art to relax, not to freak myself. All right, well that is true. 100%, that's true. Why is that ironic? Art is a relaxing form of medium that you can use to express yourself, express your feelings, things you might even not know you're feeling. It's like anything else. You're doing it to calm yourself down, only do things for yourself. To be ironic if I started doing commissions, the thing I do to relax would just bring me stress. That's kind of funny. I guess. Look on the bright side, right? I guess even if you did still do commissions, you're not like pushing yourself to a screen. So, you can at least be outdoors and doing it. You can take in fresh nature air and you're a perfectionist. Sometimes that's good, and sometimes it isn't. As an artist, you want the best out of your piece. As an artist, perfectionism is good to a sense, but not always. But you shouldn't. You shouldn't. Everything is progress, right? Even if you think something isn't worth the time of day, right? Even if you think, I don't like that piece, and you throw it to the side, somebody else may look at that piece and find an inspiration to do something themselves. A piece of art that you throw to the side may incline somebody else to come into that art world and pursue a career in art. Become an artiste. Become um, an art connoisseur. Needs to be part of a collection to be recognised later. Everything's subjective. Every song you write that isn't great, once again, might be somebody's like their last shining hope. Always think about it that way. Never give up anything. And even if you do abandon it, don't destroy it. If I told you the amount of coding stuff that I have shelved away, I have like terabytes of coding projects stored away because I refuse to delete them. No, hundreds, but like 15. Why keep garbage? Because maybe it's not garbage. To you, it might be garbage. To other people, they might look at it and think it's a masterpiece. All art is subjective. All art is subjective. Whether that's writing, painting, drawing, writing music, composing music. Everything is art in its own right. And just because you find it bad, even though it's your work, other people might think it's brilliant. So there's always a chance. Not everyone has to like it, but there'll be someone out there that does. And if they ever find it, it might just change them. You do art for you, why would I keep it? Makes no sense. I mean, at the end of the day, I can't stop you throwing your art out, right? I can't stop you destroying those music sheets you've written. You do it for you. That's fine. if you do it as a relaxing exercise, all I'm saying is, like, hold on to those memories you're making. Just because those experiences of you, like, look, I used to draw when I was stressed out. This used to really de-stress me. 20, 30 years down the line, you're showing your art that you made while you were doing art, you were doing painting, and you're showing all these works to people. Like, this is exactly what, my whole idea of keeping things is it's like, that's what I want to do. Like, I'm a person that wants to basically inspire, but not in like a, I don't know, in a way that's like, I want to give people that have very little the hope to carry on, you know. And it's like, if I can move into so many different things and show people that there's always something they can do, like, so live in the present, relying on the past isn't healthy. If I stuck in the past, I'd drive myself insane. But there's no need to erase it. There's no need to erase your past. Never let it go, because, like I said, I want, in my head, at this current time, my whole ambition is to help people. Okay. I want to help people who are in the state that I was in 3-4 years ago. Okay. A state where I was confused, angry, completely insane. I want to help people with that and not go through it the way I did, which was bad. I just want people to kind of see the point, see like happiness and things. And if I show them these things that I did, it's a calming way of saying, look, there's always a way forward. Just take it slow and don't worry, right? You gotta keep it close to here. Always express your emotions, but find productive and less dangerous ways of expressing yourself. That's why self-harm never works. I like looking at old products, see how much better I've become at certain things. If I reflect on stuff, that makes me not in a good way either. Of course, if there's stigma and things attached to those projects, that will definitely have that influence. I look at things that I did years ago, 2013. I did a little project online. I thought I was being cool. I was being like macho. I was really, well, granted, it was a cry for help, I guess, but I don't know. I'll never show anyone that project again. That is one thing I will never show anyone. But sometimes I go back to it, I look at it and I think, why did you do that? But hey, I look at that now. I look at what I did. I know I'm never doing that again. That was probably the worst thing I ever did. So even some projects that you do, if they like kind of push you over, you don't like them, you don't, want to keep them around, store them away, completely out of sight. Okay? Because 2 or 3 years down the line, you might look at those and be like, wow. I mean, a lot of it depends on the reason that you're kind of doing the art. I'm not going to dig into that. That's really personal for you, but there's situations like that, where you can look at the art and then just kind of be like, whoa. I've really got better. I look at it now. There's that project that I did, 2013, that I was going to like carry on. Was it like, no, it was like 2011 actually. Yeah, that seems about right. 2011. 2011. Yeah, 2011. Jeez. Oh, sorry, you've got timed out. I will read the message anyway. It says, I do art because it helps me relax, calms me down, doesn't stress me out. When I get stressed out, I get bad aches and pains, which made me depressed. No, you haven't told me this before. So you do it in a way to keep yourself de-stressed. Just taking the outside world. I'll let you come back. There you go. Yeah, I've got stress headaches. Ah! I understand that. I understand like the whole stressed out state affecting your body and things. It's not good. Bad episodes do numbers. I've got irreversible problems that were caused by things like that. So it's not good to stress yourself out. But if it's a way of like getting that stress out, it does help. When I was angry, when I was like in a bad state about 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years? No, that was less than that actually. 2019, 2018, when I was in a bad way. I was getting really angry and whatever. I used to like draw down. It's like it does help. It really helps. Like doesn't matter what you're putting down. It just helps, and I still have those notebooks today because I look back at them and I'm like, yeah. Just I don't know. I think maybe I've built like a temperament to not get too stressed out these days. That's just me. then again, everyone's different. You know, as much as people might try, they might not be able to build that temperament of not getting angry or stressed or anything. It's a way of like blocking out. I don't know. It's not about blocking it out because you kind of need to show it, don't you? It's like you can't not be angry ever. There's a thing. Some of the nicest people in the world, you know, were either severely stressed or kind of lashed out every now and again. Most prominent example is Mr. Rogers. Like, yes, his lashing out wasn't bad. It was just like a kind of, okay, I've kind of lost my rag at this sort of thing. Kind of just like a brace telling off, but still, it's like that just shows that everyone kind of needs to let that out sometimes and just, I don't know. This got deep really quick. That's not me. I get stressed out by a bunch of stuff. Bills, taxes, people, the entire thing. So you get stressed out by people asking you to play Minecraft. And you start getting an upset stomach. I get what you mean. But I don't know. Is it like you say it's a bunch of friends, but it's like I'm not understanding of what exactly kind of moved you from that level of, hey, we're gonna play like this chill game, and that little thing that like kind of just pushed you up into that stress level. Whether that's like a social anxiety thing or whether that's like I don't know, I must be psychic. It's very fitting. It's nice to talk about this sometimes. 100% social anxiety. Yeah, social anxiety sucks. It's a thing though. It's a thing to just bypass. Because I have social anxiety. You know, I don't. It probably doesn't seem like it, right? I'll just make that very clear, but it's very different when I'm just literally talking on here. It's like when I'm talking to other people, it's very very prominent. I think the only thing that's actually moved me away from social anxiety is working and dealing with people. Because I wouldn't have talked to anyone before that. And dread making plans. I try not to. Don't make plans. I guess that's my flaw. I am not a person on the outside, I guess. If I set myself goals, I'll do it. But if someone else says, hey, I'm doing this thing at this time, it's like, I try whatever I can to get out of it. You know, unless there's like some, you know, like ethical protocol there. It's like, you know, I'm not going to try and weasel my way out of a funeral or anything like that. That's just cruel. But it's like, if someone's like trying to do things or whatever, it's like, I'll see what I can do. I'll see if I can come to it, blah, blah, blah. And then I kind of, I daze myself out of it. That's a flaw. That's a flaw I have. I can't help that. That's because I don't want to interact, you know, on a human level. Because, right, basically, I don't like being touched, right? That's a bad thing in my book. That is one thing that stresses me out beyond belief. When I'm touched. So hugging, anything like that, even just like taps on the shoulder or like punches in the arms and things, it's like, don't do that. I don't like it. But it always happens at these events. So it takes me a while to get back out where I'm going to say, you know what, I'll actually come to that sort of thing, right? You've just got to kind of, sometimes as hard as it is, right? You have to face that social anxiety head on, right? Because otherwise you're going to be socially anxious the entire time. And yeah, it might not be, you know, nice at the time, I guess. I just think once you push yourself over that border, right? So like let's use your friends will get together in Minecraft, right? I think even though your friends mean well, you know, obviously your mind's telling you this is bad, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. They obviously don't mean it in a bad way, you know, it's just like we want to have a get together in Minecraft, we want to play Minecraft, you know. And yeah, your body's reacting bad now, all right? And you're slightly stressed. But if you push past it, have gain a ton of confidence, right? Just that bit. You can push, go and play that Minecraft, right? Once you're there, it won't be that bad. Your body's telling you what if, but you're not thinking of what if not. That's why I do bad streams. My friend's sister didn't. She was only trying to get me and another person to play, so she could play with her sister, I think. Because her sister doesn't want to play Minecraft with her. She's a sneaky one. I have to admit, that's kind of sneaky. But that's what you have to do these days. You have to push forward all the time, even when you don't want to. And that's what I think everyone does every single day. And there's some days where you feel like giving up, but don't. Never give up. It doesn't matter how far up that pecking order you get. But don't let social anxiety hold you back. Don't let anything keep you from experiencing experiences you should experience. I'm sorry, I'm tearing up. Uh, man. It still freaked me out when she suggested it though. Thankfully, my friend isn't social either, unlike her sister. She's kind of like me. She's like, no, thank you. We've talked in DM before about how we don't necessarily jam with talking. That's the beauty of Minecraft. Maybe you don't want to talk, okay? Let's maybe try and like liaise that with your friend. Maybe be like, look, we kind of don't want to talk, right? And then there's like packs you can put, there's always a text chat in Minecraft and things. It's like, I'm sure there's like emotes as well. There's like pings in Minecraft that you can do. There's always workarounds. You don't have to talk in Minecraft. My friend's sister doesn't even like Minecraft. My friend is the one who does the unsocial one. I actually found that I really like hanging out with people as long as I don't have to talk. True. I don't know, sometimes you need to make your voice heard, you know. But I get it. That's how it used to be, you know. It used to be like a group of like, I think it was like a group of 4 of us. We used to walk around. I used to be the quiet one. I hardly ever spoke. I think the whole like first 2-3 years of the like friend group, I think I only taught like, I can probably count the sentences on one hand that I spoke. Fully formed sentences. Now that's social anxiety, but those friends stop at me. So don't think your friends will ever let you go for it. You can not talk and you can be friends with people. My friend doesn't like talking. She doesn't even text her mum back. My friend's sister says she has to deal with the mum because my friend doesn't text her. Like, my friend ignores her mum, so her mum texts her sister. Wow. What? Hold on. I want to reread that. My friend ignores her mum, so her mum texts her sister. Okay, so hang on, one more time. My friend ignores her mum, so her mum texts her sister. Whose sister? Ah, your friend's sister. Right, right. So what you're saying is because she won't respond, she texts her other daughter. Surely, no, it's wrong to make that assumption. I don't think she's a talker. That's strange to me. I'm sorry. The way it's worded makes it sound like because your friend doesn't text her back, she texts her other daughter, which surely she should be doing anyway if she's texting one of them. It seems weird to me that that wasn't happening already. I can understand that your friend isn't a talker. That I get. My sister complained about it too on my friend's stream. I mean, look, hold your hands up. She's got a point. At least reply with emojis or something. Mum keeps texting me, asking how you're doing because you never respond. I could understand it in the sense of like, obviously there's like, if there's some like form of like bad relationship or something, I could understand they're not texting back. It's like that somewhat justifies it. It doesn't fully justify it, but it somewhat justifies it. But I can't. My mind doesn't get the whole if the relationship is okay, why is there no response? It's like even like a one word answer would do. I was saying like, I don't really talk to my parents back either. She just doesn't like texting people. In a phone call once in a while. Something. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and say you owe anyone anything, right? The thing is, you need to give these people back something. Anything. Even if it's just like a one word, a 2-word response. I'm fine. And then you end the conversation there, right? You don't carry it on. Any messages after that you can potentially ignore. Okay? But don't leave people on red. That is probably one of the worst things you can do. Especially if it's the first thing of like your parents. Hey, how are you? Are you okay? Are you eating well? Are you healthy? Are you taking care of yourself? Do you need anything? Like, don't ignore those. Because they get worried, and that could lead to something a bit more drastic. Because obviously they're trying to get to you, and then you're like, yeah, but I'm fine. Are you? Yeah, I'm fine. Right, well, we're staying here for a week. We want to make sure you're fine. Now, which one of those situations is worse? So that's what she hates it with a passion. I think her family used it probably though. Her family's probably used it though. I don't joke either though. People talk to me and I don't get back to them for a week or so. It's okay on the situation that people essentially, are alright with it. It's like if they're on the understanding, hey, they don't usually text back for like a week or something, so I'll probably hear back in like a week or whatever. That's fine. It's when, it's coming down to these situations where they're having to text other people to kind of figure out, hey, are they actually okay? Because I know for a fact that if I didn't text people back, they'd be like, I'm coming up. I'm coming up. I want to make sure you're okay. Which has happened. Which is how I know it will happen. Not everyone is the same. But that happens. So you gotta be careful with it. Maybe my friend isn't okay though. She could have depressive issues. Then it's important to respect, the boundaries that she's setting up for herself to like not, like obviously if it is something related to a depressive symptom, it's important to not overstep any form of boundary that she's put up. Not immediately anyway. I don't know. I'm not a mental health specialist, right? I'm not somebody that deals with this. But it's important to show her, if it is, that, it's nice to get something back. Anything. Like, don't leave me on red, Don't leave me on red. Just, a one-word answer back. That's fine. You don't judge her on it. You don't say anything. A one-word answer. And then you're happy with it. That's why I don't talk, and I'm like, you alright? If somebody did that to me, I'd be pissed or annoyed. That's you though. Maybe her parents aren't that upset over it. Again, it's down to the person, isn't it? It's like I'm sitting here and I'm saying, look, I'd like a one-word answer back, at least, of people. Because some people would be like, I don't want to talk. Like, leave me alone. And then there's other people that want to get things off their chest, but nobody texts them, right? It's like, what do you do then? It's a tough one. This is why you actually have to like see medically licensed people to kind of deal with these very like pinpointy issues, because all I can talk from is experience. And my experience was that. It was kind of like, I want to talk to people, but I want to talk to people that will understand that boundary, which a lot of people didn't, because a lot of people overstepped it, which made me repress that more, which meant that I never opened up to anyone, whether it was text, whether it was anything, which meant I fell into a bad problem. Blah, blah, blah. Years later, finally got my way out of it. But people overstepping that boundary can put you in even a worse state. So it's important to understand that boundary before you overstep it, because you can make the situation a whole lot worse. Like I said, I don't text people back either. I just turn off everything and go dark. Occasionally. That's probably is what happening with her too. Yeah. It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of tough, isn't it? It's just because depression isn't nice. It's never nice. It seemed friendly enough, it kind of dwindles down. It's like, look, you got like this like cushy thing. Because I remember Um, I remember what I did, and it was like, that kind of thing becomes your personality, and it's dwindling over you all the time, and you're like, I don't want to lose this. It's kind of like Stockholm syndrome, but with mental disorders. It's like that as soon as that holds you, you want rid of it, but at the same time you don't. And that's the worst part of it. That's not depressive spouse, that's depression. She just seemed pretty private in general. Her systems were more open in terms of involving people. She's sort of withdrawn in general. The only thing she likes doing is streaming and using YouTube, I think. That's good. At least she's doing something. That's the first step of being like, at least it's not as a major depressive thing. She's motivated to do something, which is good. But people can be openly like private about things. That's a personality trait. I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't want to give mega advice on it. It's just, again, I only speak from experience of it, so you can be private about it, but then again, it still again depends on the person. My friend's sister just flat out said she had a miscarriage in her stream. To my surprise. She's pretty calm talking about it. Hold on. Hold on. Right. So your friend's sister had the miscarriage? Was it her talking about her miscarriage or her talking about somebody else's miscarriage? Her miscarriage. That's fine. I was going to say, if someone else has said that and it's not theirs, then that's not their place to say that, is it? No wonder. No wonder they'd be angry at that if somebody else has said that. She was so open about it, though. That was shocking. Some people are just genuinely open people. Ow. And at the end of the day, a lot of it comes down to that, like, that personality type that people are. Are you introverted? Are you extroverted? Are you, It's all down to the type. You're like, I have stuff linked to personality type I didn't even know I had. Until you actually look it up. Because if you know, like, what IN, whatever, ITN, whatever it is, if you know what thing you are on that, it's not 100% accurate, but it kind of helps you deal with situations, right? Because it kind of tells you this is how you react to things, and this is the best way of doing it. You know, it's like you connect with other people that have this same personality type, and you're like, oh, maybe I'm not so like strange. But then there's people out there. I don't remember which one is the most like, openly like, I am so open about everything. But some people are like that. Some people just like, whatever. I've got nothing private to hide. I'll just let it all go. Which is probably your friend's sister's personality type, a extroverted, um, willing to share everything person. But because it conflicts with your personality type, you find it very shocking that she said it. But she's kind of like, I've said nothing wrong. It's crazy. You've interesting how they're both so different. One is completely avoidant, closed person, and the other one is so open. Exactly, exactly. People can be like that. There's like people I went to school with, twins. I think there was like over my entire like course of going to school, there's like 3 groups of twins, and I recall the two in the primary school that I went to were pretty much the same. But when we got to high school, the hormone stuff and whatever that kind of kicks in, and they obviously have different moods. And we had like one set of twins. One was like smart. He was so reserved. Just did what he needed to do. Did as he's told. He had no issues. His brother, on the other hand, was one of the worst students you could have ever met. Both completely opposites. So it happens. We had the other two, but they were also kind of the same. That's just how it is. And I think that's just down to human biology. Can't change that. Human biology is pretty cool, but it's scary. I mean, I don't do a good job of it, right? I'll openly admit I don't do a good job of explaining things or talking about things like this. I'm probably quite blunt with it. You know, uh, but that part of it, that like whole um, human brain psychology mix match, whatever, what kind of triggers people to do certain things, what makes people do these sorts of things, what makes people commit crimes, what makes people choose to become people that help other people with mental health issues. It's like I am interested in that psychological like understanding because it's really cool to learn about. My friend is more jokey though. We talk about wacky things at Discord. I think she avoids serious discussions because she's uncomfortable with it. That's good though. That's good. I don't want to say it's a coping mechanism. I just think people like to get away from it sometimes, and the best way of doing that is putting a smile on your face. And I'm not gonna say pretending it doesn't exist, because it obviously exists. It's just you just have to kind of blur it out with other things. Just if you're avoidant about it, then that's just the way you are. You never go. You can change it, but it takes people time to adjust to do that, right? You've just you've got to let people be who they are, right? You can't tell people, hey, you got to live this way. You got to live this way. Do this, do that. You got to trust in people and trust that they will do what's best for themselves. Because if you keep pushing people, they're just. I think it's that pushes people into, like kind of depressive issues, right? Don't. If you start like badgering people immensely, right? Go away, pillow. I love you, but stay there. I'm sorry, Autobot keeps timing you out. It's a good job it can't ban you. For example, it's because of the long walls of text. That's all it is. It's like, so I think it's set to 300. You've probably just gone over. Autobot does not like you today. I'll teach him a lesson. I'll do it like I did when I sorted Atlas out. Oof. Oof. Silly Autobot, what you did to my person? You can't do this to Tiff. For example, I told her I used to joke with my boyfriend and be like, hey, I'll eat your if you're into that. And she was like, I do it all the time, my boyfriend. So what? What? We are definitely on different wavelengths of jokes. um, I'm sorry. Let me get the clarification here. As a joke, please never do that. I'm not going to kink shame, right? I'm not going to kink shame. It's a joke. Thank goodness for that. I won't kink shame because that's not right. But I'm gonna let Automod hold that one. It is disgusting. He thinks it's disgusting. That's so why it's funny. Just kind of watch your Watch how many times you offer that. If he takes it up, you might have a whole other problem on your hands. Alongside a lot more. Ugh. I do it all the time. He never will. He gags at the thought of it. Hey, humans are complex creatures. You never know. I'm going to let Autumn hold that one. It's more because of the language used than anything. If it didn't have the last bit in, I'll deny it. We know each other pretty well, I'd say. That's good. At least you, well, I don't know. If you're certain you're never going to have to do it, that's fine. I'd just, maybe get some collateral before you off to do it again. I don't mean blackmail. Maybe just get it in writing or something. That he'd never do it. He'll call you bluff one time. I've been waiting 4 years. Not long enough to know each other. In all honesty, that's my answer. I've seen it where there's been... Let me sort my phone out. I've seen it where there's been people in relationships for like 10, 15 years and they've just literally called off because they're like, I didn't know you used to do that. Yeah, it's not sort of a government of past thing. It's just like something they've been doing that they never got told about. It's like, hey, what are you doing that for? I don't know, just again, humans are complex creatures. If you're certain with all your heart that you know your husband and you know you're never going to husband or partner. His parents are awesome too. Partner. Well, I guess if you're in that boat and you know you both know each other into that capacity and you're 100% certain, then you know I'm a complete outsider. I know nothing that you know, right? So it's not even really my call to say. I can only tell what you say. They're really supportive. That's good. That's very good. You've got really supportive parents, a really supportive boyfriend. Really supportive partner. I'll use that one. Plus, he also gives you space, which is nice because I need it lots of times. That's a big one, especially in relationships and things. I've seen it where people are like, nah, they're too clingy. They're too, like, they're always wanting to do things all the time. I mean, I've seen it online, surprisingly. It happens more online than it does in real life these days, right? But it's kind of like, I won't name names, right? But I have seen a relationship on Twitch that when I first saw it, I thought, ah, that's adorable. It's really cute, you know. These two really like each other. Long distance relationship. And then it's like been really stable, really good, and then all of a sudden, kapow. It all fell down. And when it came out, it was like, yeah, they're kind of like wanting attention all the time. They're stopping me doing my job. They're stopping me doing this. They're stopping me doing this because they want this all the time. And it's like, I can't do that for them all the time. You know, it's like, even if you're in a relationship, you've got to take that understanding that eventually people need that time to themselves. You can't always give that time to other people. Right? There's a sense of self betterment, I guess, and I don't know. It kind of makes me scared to go into any relationships because if I had that before and it's awful, it just pushes me away and it's a huge turn off. Yeah, it's a bad feeling you mess up is a good feeling. Yeah, it's kind of relief, isn't it? Because then it's like, look, we've broken up, and then there's like that thing you were dreading all that time. It's like, hey, I don't have to do it anymore. I mean, how crazy is that? You know, I get all that time that would have been spent actually doing it. You know, I get that back to myself now. But then that loneliness factor kicks back in, and then you're like, ah, I kind of need somebody. I need to hang out with people and do whatever. I had a couple of relationships like that in high school. Didn't seem particularly worthwhile. I mean, there you go. It's like when I don't know. It's hard to say really. Like I think maybe if you make yourself clear, you know, and say, look, I kind of need time to myself. I'd love to hang out at this time. Is that good? And then they're like, no, I want to hang out now. You just blah, 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 do all this. It's like, then it's kind of a bit like, look, I think we need a break or whatever. Apologies about stream elements. It keeps timing you out. Again, it was because of the long wall of text, I think. Definitely made you feel better afterwards. When I'm stressed out, it'll cuddle me because it makes me feel better. And it helps me. That's a good thing. It's having people understand. what you're kind of going for, I guess, right? It's understanding what you need to do in times where you need like certain things. So if like you're stressed and like you've got that emotional, like overwhelming emotional feelings and things, it's like it's up to them to kind of realize, what do you need? Do you need that time alone, or do you need like that emotional pillow, you know, that that support you need there and then, or do you need that afterwards, or do you need it, you know, once you're like calmed down and you've done, it's like people need to kind of get a grasp first, and then once they understand that, they can actually do that for you. As long as they can pick up on that, we read each other really well. You've got it. You've got it. Whoa, where are we going? I know where I'm going.
Don't be afraid to borrow. Chord progressions, sounds, little ditties, tiny things. Just snatch them all up.
Seeking fluid intake is where I'm going. That's good though. It's good you've got someone there that can read that. It's when you fall into a place where you don't have that, and it's like people are there just for like the status, I guess. I hate these pillows so much. Do you want to go in front of the camera? Yeah? Alright. Get out of here. It's really amazing. That's good. It's I don't know. It's that point where you just when you feel overwhelmed by it. If someone's with you just so they can spout, hey look, I've got a partner, I've got a wife, I've got a boyfriend, I've got this. You know, and then there is the whole other spectrum of people that no, I'm not even gonna open that can of worms. It's when people date you for the like sort of like to put themselves on a pedestal, basically. To say, hey look, I have a wife. I've got this like gorgeous smoking wife. You know, I've got this like huge hunk of a husband. When that's a thing, I can tell you with almost certainty that within 5 years that relationship will be over. Those are not good relationships. And if you ever see one like that, just keep that in mind. It's nice to talk your partner up. You're like, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, you're handsome. But when it's like other people, just I don't know. It reads very wrong to me to say things like that, I guess. Pillow stream. Okay, I'll leave. I'll leave you with the pillows.
Thank you for the redeem. This is the pillow stream. Don't know what to say about that. Kind of enthralling.
Get out of here, you. Go on. Don't worry, pillows. I'll make you a Twitch account once we're finished here, and then we'll start another stream up just for you. All right? Cool. How many things am I gonna hit tonight? Why not both? I don't know. Am I supposed to do like some ventriloquist that with the pillows? Is that? My boyfriend doesn't do it at all. We don't even go out barely. We relate to that a degree. We do basic stuff like shop, etc. We don't have that many friends. Most of our friends are in a relationship as well, so. As if you prefer people. To put it like this, to say something, not put. What? I'm sorry, that last string of messages makes no sense to me. I need this one, I think, because this one like kind of contrasts me a bit. I'll move you back. We're getting pound for time with this, so now I need to type like this to avoid getting timed out. It's okay. It's like 300 characters, so a sentence would be fine per message.
It doesn't matter how much you know about implementation.
So if you prefer people to put like this to say something, type, not put. I still don't understand the message though. Is the thing.
Any of these kind of video game terms. None of that matters if you can't write music well.
As if you prefer people to type.
So the first thing for me is always
Oh,
learning your craft.
right. I get it.
And it doesn't
No,
matter
it's mainly
where the music is going.
the reason it's like that,
In your head.
and I'll explain this right now, is the hit rates.
Know how to
It was a precaution I put in place
basically see it.
for 300 characters because most of those were just like copy and paste walls of text that was like really hurtful. It would have been hurtful for me as a, as a trans person to get hit with that, because it'd be something like, you'll never be a real woman, blah 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 blah, sort of thing, just over and over and again. Stream Elements would instantly ban it because it would just be too long, because we had the general, like, what you get hit with, so we knew how long it was. So that was another precaution I put in place. In the end, I just used them only when I was offline, so that was not even that bad. We had Seribat as well, which did quite a lot. Didn't he, Mr. Pillar?
Oh, yes, he did. It was very good.
And a lot of that doesn't come down to what plugins you have. I mean, sure, having the right reverb helps. And everything.
Damn it, they ruin everything. It's okay, I think they're basically taken care of now.
It really comes down to
I think, according to the news article Alira sent me, the hair braids are pretty much done.
the best video game music.
Near enough. There's probably still like a few stragglers that are still doing it, but
Because I'm not really talking about music, I'm just talking about music.
Haas is basically taken care of. He's never coming back. The actual Haas might, but I don't think any other one is. Because there is an actual Haas. And he's a very nice guy. So unfortunately, they've dragged his name through the dirt. Unfortunately.
You have to know
The same with Judge Judy Slayer and what was the other one? Blueberry something. Also got dragged through the dirt with that. What about that, Mr. Pillar?
Yes, they were exactly like that. Ridiculous. Can't believe it.
Twitch was suing them. I don't know if that's resolved or what happened. Oh, I'll tell you what I think's going to happen, and rightfully so. Jail time. That's what should be happening. For the amount of people they've like hate crimed against. Well, let's put it this way, right? If you hate crimed someone using those house accounts in, I don't know how the law system works, right? Because I'm not anything to do with law systems or anything like that. I don't know. To me though, and to my understanding, they would only be sued under wherever they're from's legal system, which is why I said, I think like 2 weeks before, that if we ever caught Haas and he was in like India, they probably couldn't charge him. We know it's 2 people now, supposedly. But I was saying, like, if it's somewhere that, you know, kind of doesn't have laws to protect people like that, then that obviously is a problem, right? Because they're just going to keep doing it. And the only way to fix that would be to ban IPs, but you can get new IPs anyway, so it's like you're going to have to block a whole country just to stop it, right? But now we know it's from like America somewhere. It's from like, I can't remember where it was from exactly. It was from like, was it from Michigan? I can't remember. It was something like that, but I think they're covered under American jurisdiction of their state, which basically means doesn't matter who they attacked or whatever, they'd only be charged with whatever they could be charged with under their jurisdiction. Now, if they decided to target someone in Norway, for instance, right, this is how it should be, right? It's hard to say because Twitch is a US-based company, right? Not sure how that works or if it matters. It kind of should, right? Because it opens a very big problem if it doesn't, right? If someone went to, let's say, Norway, right? Because I know Norway has like protections in place, in particular for LGBT, right? Now, obviously, they were targeting people with LGBT in their like stream tags, right? So they were targeting all like lesbians, gays, bisexuals, trans. They were targeting all these kinds of people. They were also targeting like races and things, people of color. That's a little bit more like in line, and they could probably still get charged for that, right? But with LGBT, it's a little bit different, right? Now in the UK, we have like an Equalities Act, which isn't really an Equalities Act, but it is an Equalities Act. So it's kind of like if they were targeting people here, the way it should be is that it's the jurisdiction is the charges are under that act because it's online, so you don't know where it's coming from, right? If they were targeting people in Norway, it should be legislated under those hate crime attacks focused under that act that they passed, right? So they should be charged under that act in Norway. And then all these charges should come back to the people who've been affected, the cases that have been recorded, right? And then in their jurisdiction, they take all that into account, then they can service proper jail time for it. Because it's like you've broken several crimes in multiple countries, so surely you should be able to get charged for it in those countries. It's weird. I just think at this point, you know, I'm glad it's done with, personally. I just, I don't know. I guess I'm pushing for that, like, justice. It's kind of like, look, we've had to put up with you for like X amount of time, haven't we, Mr. Pillar?
Oh yes, we have to put up with you for a menacingly long time.
It's okay. I know you're shy. I know you just wanted to get on the stream.
NANI?!
Don't worry. You're already dead.
What do you mean I'm already dead?
Oh! This is exactly the kind of stuff which is when I started Twitch, I didn't want to say I was trans mostly because I think I passed really well. No one knows the difference if you avoid a bunch of the unnecessary hate. That makes sense. Pro voice actress. I wish I was a pro. Definitely not a pro. I still need to work on resonance. Big time. Although I've lost the ability to do some voices I used to be able to do. So I guess that's somewhat progress. And then there's like, here's the thing. Ooh! You know what, I'll increase it because it seems like it's targeting everyone today. Give me a minute. Stream elements, snipe in chat, jeez. Okay, let's actually read this. Let's get these ones done. I've increased it now. So don't worry, you shouldn't get timed out. Better than me. I kind of don't care what happens to them as long as they don't do any more annoying stuff. I'm glad I can stream again without worrying about it. Hope you tapped too big a sentence. It was only like 2 lines. Doesn't look right. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's been increased. You can type 2.5 lines now. Don't worry, I've increased it. You're fine. Yeah, the way... I'm a gnome. Took a bit of a break. Pun stream regularly again? Yes. Yes. The way it should be. The way I recall, they said they did it is, remember how I said they were targeting like LGBT and stuff? I remember reading apparently the way they did it was, Mr. Pillow, go away. The way I recall they did it was they basically filtered by all the racial and all the sexuality tags and gender tags and things. They were just kind of abusing Twitch's search system to target these hate raids because it'd be like you'd reach 50, 60 viewers, right? I think I can't 100% say it, but I was in a couple of streams where it happened granted, these are like 200, so like they were prepared big time. They had like full-time mods and things that kind of took care of it for them. At the end of the day, you've just got to kind of get it with people and just be like, look, I'm trans. Deal with it. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter to anyone but yourself, so just deal with it, dude. And then someone throws a punch at you, let them punch you, because you can claim, you can then just go to the police for it and then be like, oh yeah, it was this person, and they get whatever charge, whatever. It's a bit more dangerous here. That's why I don't go out. In the UK, you're not allowed to carry anything. You're not even allowed to carry like pepper spray or anything like that. So you can't carry anything for protection. You can't carry a knife. You can't carry a gun. You can't carry anything. The best thing that they recommend you carry is a rape alarm, and that's all you're allowed to carry. And our self-defense laws are so messed up that hitting someone one too many times can turn the entire situation around on you. I'm sorry, as positive as I want to be, the UK is not a positive place to be. Simple as that. The UK is a terrible place to live. Because we've got laws that protect people that don't need protecting and no laws to protect the people that do need protecting. We have so many issues and a greedy government. So I don't know what to do with that. And that makes me fearful. Kind of why I want to leave. But if I leave, I'm just running away from everything. I'm not actually fixing anything. So I have a dilemma where now I'm like, hey, do I kind of pack it in here and move away? Do I go to like one of these like more safer countries that are kind of like a bit more understanding about it? You know, do I move to Canada? Do I move to New Zealand? Do I move to Spain? You know, do I move to Portugal? You know, it's like, do I move there or do I stay here and try and face the problem head on and be one of these people that could actually make the difference? I don't know, because every time I'm here, every day I'm here, I'm putting myself at risk. The more and more that I go through it, you know. That sounds like the place I'm from as well. I don't have to worry about getting attacked in that regard. Adulthood has been kinder to me than childhood and teen years. Living in a small town in Canada, it's not bad at all. Do with more morons online. The issue isn't that, okay? It's like I'm out in a lot of places. All right, I'm openly out to a few people where I work, right? And they've taken it pretty well, right? It's like they obviously had like inklings of bad trans like past things they've said in like passing and things. It's like kind of made me a little bit, but when I've actually said things to them, they've kind of been like, look, we don't mean to like offend you or anything. You know, it's like are really like jiving there. Like, look, we're kind of like understanding about it. And the most things people put online and things is like, look, that you will face more hate online than you will on the streets, because nobody wants to put their face to transphobia. No one wants to put their face to anti-LGBT, racism, anything like that. Now, granted, there are people that do that, but nobody wants to put their face to it. Online, it's a totally different story. If you got Mr. I don't know, let's think of a username. If you got Rabuntious Turnip 235 commenting on a picture of you saying something extremely transphobic, what can you do to that person? You block them, and that's it. Yeah, you've still taken the beat of the force of the like transphobic comment, but that wouldn't happen in real life. No one's gonna walk past you and go like, absolutely disgusting. They might think it, but they'll never say it, because most people don't like conflict. But regarding the questionable government, not the unsafe environment thing, it seems pretty much fine. That's it. It's, I don't know. The unsafe environment thing is, I guess that it can happen anywhere. Is the thing. It's just when it's more rabuntious and it's like it's happening in all aspects of the government and things, and you've got a questionable government that doesn't like LGBT, and they're kind of trying to sidetrack everything. Because I'll talk about this, because I'll talk about our government. They're absolutely garbage. Our government is basically like, they wanted to reform basically an Equalities Act, and a gender something act of 2004. It's basically an act to say that you can alter your gender, right? So, oh yeah, we're going to reform it. We're going to reform it. That was in a manifesto brought up in like 2016. And this year, maybe last year, they basically said, oh yeah, we've scrapped that idea. We've scrapped that. We've made it so now you don't have to pay like £200 to get a certificate to prove your gender. You just basically have to, you just pay £5. You pay £5. You get the certificate. That's all they've done. And it's like, you were voted in to reform that act. Why have you not stuck to it? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We've done something. We've done something. I don't know. I sit back sometimes and I just think, this country's going to fall to pieces when you've got a government that doesn't support the people it's supposed to be supporting. And it brings me back to that same aspect. Do I stay here and fight? I guess. Do I stay here and make that difference, or do I walk away from it? We're pretty okay. We're pretty LGBT friendly as a whole. I know Canada is. Canada's very friendly. Mostly. There's still the odd place in Canada, I think, that's not very with it at the moment. Norway's pretty good. Like I said, they brought in things for LGBT hate crime. I was told Sweden was very good, but Sweden's law system and gender assignment system is very similar to ours, which is not good. The US is doing pretty well. You got Joe Biden now, and obviously he's kind of he's not like Donald Trump. He won't try and like send you all to conversion camps and things. So you're in a good spot. There's always bad news, but don't focus on the news. The news always puts the bad forward. Let's try and be happy. Let's try and be let's try and be as happy as Mr. Pillow is here. But Mr. Pillow's happy to be here to entertain.
I'm happy to entertain you all.
It's just try and be happy. Try and focus on the good things. Don't focus on what other people try to self-impose on you. Just always be ready to fight for the truth, I guess. We've got everything coming at us now, and this is the time, I guess. A random quote? Wow. Very unexpected collab stream today. Yeah, we've been chatting for a long time. Unless there's somebody in here with me. Oh, with this guy. Put him to sleep for a minute. I need to think of a quote. The first quote that comes to mind. Ooh. That absolutely massive pillow. He's got to come with us now around every place. Random quote, random quote. We don't make mistakes, only happy accidents. That's a classic Bob Ross right there. I should have these planned. I am muted. Wow. How did that happen? I'm not even on the screen. I was saying I want a random number between 1 and 30. That way I can determine the quote. Oh yeah, I put spotter. I put spotter and not spooter. Number 4. This determines our random quote that I am definitely going to start writing one. So we have happiness is when you think. Happiness is when what you think, what you say, and what you do are in harmony. Happiness is what it, happiness is what when you think, what you say, and what you do are in harmony. Mahatma Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi. I will not butcher his name. Believe in what you do. Believe in what you say. So when you do it, you find true happiness. Very nice quote. You know, for all his faults, all his problems, Gandhi's definitely a person that had some intrinsic ideas. Believe in yourself, and you shall rise. You know, if I had that play space thing on, I'd rise, but I don't have it set, I don't think. Do I? Let's see. No, I don't have it set. We're just like walking away and we're like 4 foot off this thing. Let's have a look. We'll make sure that everything else should be good there. So that was my spew for 2 hours, surprisingly. I'll make sure the I'll say it in a second. Thank you for following Sir Angel 1990. Welcome to our little. Ooh. How are you today? We got a Mario death and a wow and an oof. Oof. Do I? Don't I? I will. In fact, I don't have that one. I actually have the perfect thing for that. You know where this is going. Oh well. Shining in the heaven are the hopes and dreams of people. 'Tis I, angelic hero Sir Angel, has arrived and on stage. Hello. all the sounds come out upon the arrival of the angel. The Sir Angel. Sir. I have more intros. Monarch of the open skies, the wild seas, the savannah, the deep forests, the snow fields, the jungle and the world, the heavens, life received, the earth's monarch, Sir Angel, has arrived. What's up with that model? It's not mine. That's the problem with it. We can do this as well. Can make it purr at you. Heavenly fire star, heavenly phantom star, heavenly gravity star, heavenly wind star, and the howling new star, shining in the heavens are 5 stars. 'Tis I, heavenly hero, Sir Angel, have arrived. I have an intro for when you want to be evil. When I want to be evil. Ooh. When I want to be evil. I want to hear the evil one. Yeah, it's not my model. This is a public world model. I like the pinks and the purples. Yeah, and the bit of green. No problem. You get all the sleep you need. You don't need to stay awake for a live stream. As long as you're taking care of yourself, that's all that matters. It's nice having you around though, and making sure you're well. Let me see.
I am Stormy Weather, the only weather boy who always gets the forecast right. And unfortunately for you, there's a freak icy front moving in right now.
That's not suitable for this world. I appreciate it. You make sure you get some sleep, okay? I am Sir Angel, Emperor of all I see. You have failed to complete the mission assigned to you. I will now resume command. Ooh, ominous. Actually, pro voice actress. I'm not a pro yet. We'll give it a few years. The goal is to never ever be able to revert to that. Uh-oh. That's not good. Can we guess what's happened? There we go. Came back.
magic wand. Make my monsters grow.
Oh, it's like confused. Like this must be a 2.0 avatar. It did crash for a minute. I was about to exit it and it came back. It's probably this avatar's. I want these avatars back. There's some really cute avatars from Pollute Worlds. And I think the world's been deleted, so now I can't get them. We don't need a magic wand, Sir Angel. We don't need a magic wand to make the monsters grow. The monsters are out there. In the Sea of Solitude. Those people are nothing but mere infants. You were defeated by children. Was I though? I don't remember such a fight. My mind trembles. Have I forgotten already? Have I? Have I forgotten what I've done? How many I hurt to get here and not only remember. I remember none of it. Who am I? We love to jump into the role play. If only we could go further than that.
Omae wa mu shinderu.
I still love the Mr. Bean one. The Mr. Bean one is by far the most superior version of the Omae wa mu meme I've ever seen. Although there is a couple of those. It's the one when he's in bed with the teddy. That's the best one. That'll go into memes when I'm done here. As will this fella. He'll be entering the Discord as a compatriot. I feel like he needs to stick around for a while. What do you say to that, Mr. Pillow?
Tess, this is rather quite extraordinary feat. I would be completely delighted in order to help you in your endeavors, young lady.
He's happy to join. What am I even doing? What am I doing with my time? What am I doing? We got random quote again? Oh, you're gonna rack my brain. You're gonna rack my brain. I'd like a random number between... No, let's see if I can think of one. Let's see if I can think of one. I'll give you quite a heartfelt one. And here I was, already preparing to make memes with the pillow. It won't be long before Ladybug and Cat Noir show up to meet their doom. I'm sorry, I don't know enough about that show to make any sort of reference. I have a vague idea, but I could be thinking of Sailor Moon. Okay, random quote, random quotes. Okay. How about this? Okay. I will use this quote. It's not really a positivity quote, but it's a quote about empathy for your people, for other people. And the quote is, it comes from COD Zombies, surprisingly. When I died, I felt nothing. When Dempsey died, I felt something. When Takeo died, I knew I had to try to save them. You kind of need the context for that one. But it's all about empathy, and it's the empathy for the people he fought. You know, I don't care for them. Kind of. And then he kind of backtracked on that and kind of thought, no, actually, I do care for these people. And I don't care if it causes any form of issue. I'm going to make sure they survive, even if it causes problems. Because they're my friends. They're more than just allies to me. They may have been a means to an end at one point, but not anymore. Spoilers for the New York special, George Washington. like this must be another quote. You can have the points back for that one. I wasn't prepared for it. Spoilers for the New York special. Spoilers for the New York special, George Washington. After the American Revolution was over, he accepted the Eagle Miraculous as a sign of friendship from Gilbert, becoming its temporary keeper. Until it was put in a museum. Don't be scared. I genuinely wish for nothing but your freedom. Liberation! I really need to learn more like female accents and push myself into a more like female, I don't know, like a place where I can assign more female voices than I can male voices. Because right now, other than doing something extremely British and my voice, I have very few. And granted, I can raise my pitch somewhat, but I don't know. Something's telling me that's something I really need to work on. I know I need to work on my like voice itself. My voice is quite raspy. But I want to work on like other things, you know, things that make me a bit more I don't know, I want to kind of stand out, I guess, as a for much better voice than what I have now, because everyone says like, hey, you know, your voice sounds pretty good over a microphone. Yeah, but you've never heard me in real life. It's like, in real life, my voice sounds a bit, well, not good. Laura Bailey? Let me copy that into a notepad. I will look that up. It's like I have like a general thing on lessons and things. Plus, I've been doing voices for years, even before I knew. How's that keep happening? I'm not even on my I'm not even on the OBS. Oh, of course. No, never mind. I know how it happened. I was just saying, like, you know, how it's gone from me being. Thank you, by the way. How it's gone from me being like being able to do like really gruff voices, and me just getting to the point where I was just like, yeah, I kind of need to work on my female voice because, you know, that's kind of how I want to present to the world now. So it was at that point I just basically said, all right then, let's try and learn a girl voice, you know. And unfortunately, as I've probably said before, my first exposure into doing any form of female voices was doing the lolly voice, you know, doing that sort of voice. And that surprisingly works very well. You just need a lot of water while you're doing it. Oh well. But learning that, that came off a lot of YouTubers that used to do like the thing, and then you've got people like what's the guy's name these days? I can't remember him. The guy who does like trapping videos on Omegle and things. He kind of teaches people how to do the girl voice. Trans voice lessons. She does a lot of like the actual voice theory and stuff, so you can kind of learn lessons through her stuff and a combination of a lot of things. So it just came down to me trying to learn that, and I've kind of drifted off and not done it, and just stuck with what I what I had because I am lazy, and I kind of want to work on my physical appearance as opposed to my internal voice. Lol. But yeah, voices are incredibly stressful. Especially when you're like, pre-puberty and post-puberty, and obviously your voice is already cracked, so it's kind of difficult to, kind of work with that. It's always going to happen. It's just difficult not to sound like you've chain smoked 60 cigarettes in a row. To the Uwu voice. I used to have a friend that did that 24/7. It's a bit weird. Yeah, it's here's the thing, right? Give me a second. I just had to get the hair out my eyes there. It's weird. It's funny to do it for a laugh, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that voice for a laugh, right? in the right context, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with someone redeeming that sound and then me going, oh well. But if you're using that voice for something questionable, probably not the best thing you can do. It's weird to speak to someone and be like, oh, hello, hey, my name's Kay, and I am like a so adorable, like, Wally. I want just like head pats, and I just want to like stroke my head. It's like, that's weird, dude. That's weird. It's like you want to be treated like a child. And it's like you can still like swear in that and be like, okay, but it's strange. Yikes. Exactly. But granted, I will give the grant for that voice is it helps you work on pitch. That voice helps you work on pitch, and it helps you work on I don't know, just like bits of everything. I guess it's like helps your throat muscles, helps your everything. Just don't go out in public and be like, I want to like nuzzle your necky wecky. You know, just don't be like that. That's weird. Surprisingly, I'm not the only person that's done that. I've come across a couple of people who have also done that as well, who are also trans. So it's not that abnormal, I guess. It's just, I think maybe it's just an at-home thing if you're ever going to learn it. Yeah, don't be doing that in public. You're gonna get some weird looks. But yeah, in terms of like voice training and stuff, I need to start doing proper exercises and doing like the big dog little dog thing. Dropping the falsetto, dropping all that. So I need to kind of learn that, and the only way I learn that is by doing this voice 24/7. So that's kind of what I'm gonna have to try and do. Now, I like Ace Attorney because it helps my voice kind of like, it does vastly different things. And even though I'm doing deeper voices, it helps me like kind of get a grasp on the proper voice, which is pretty good actually. It's like, I don't know, I kind of get like a boost in my own voice after doing
Really gruff voices like this, you know, it's like really.
I can actually speak quite clearly in this voice. I mean, if it helps you, then that's net good overall. Exactly. It's like, it's just not good to use that as your voice, is the thing. And there is ways to achieve it without getting that voice, so it's kind of a mixed bag, I guess. Then again, I was learning this when that voice was kind of acceptable online, so. That's where it goes. It's only like 2000, when was it? It was like, I started learning that voice around 2017, 2018. And and that was online. It was kind of acceptable. I didn't meet anyone outside in the real world that ever did that or could do that voice. It was well established that I could already throw my pitch pretty high. You know, people have known that since I was like 14. I could already throw my pitch pretty far back, and my voice had already cracked by that point, so. Learning that, like, hello voice, that was next to nothing. That was actually tremendously easy. But when you're actually learning a proper female voice, you've got to kind of take into consideration, hey, a lot of women don't speak like guys. A lot of women speak a lot more. I don't know. That's a little bit whatever. Yes. A lot of women speak a lot more like at the throats and things. It's like I've just realised I was speaking out my chest then. It's like they speak out the throats, they speak really quick, they speak like really long sentences really fast, blah, 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 blah. It's like, yeah, but you're accustoming that because British people aren't like that. You know, it's like if you want to go to one of the bad areas in Britain and you meet like some of these like really like on the street ruffians, they're kind of like, you know, they're kind of like, you're all right, bruv, sort of peoples. It's like people just be like that. It's like you can't really accustom any voice to anyone. So I want to stick with this voice. And even though it sounds good over the microphone, I know that I need to work on my resonance and my head voice. Because I sound like in real life that I am putting this voice on. So I don't know, to be honest. I know for a fact I will never do that voice though. Ever. I would rather do this voice. I just feel like my voice is very monotone and very dead. So it's kind of weird. But then again, I will give a shout out to somebody right now on Twitch. I'll give a shout out right now to somebody who's basically saying, look, I don't care what you say about me. Sort of person. Shira on Twitch is an actual cis woman with an actually quite deep voice. And she's like mistaken like as male or trans mask. And she isn't. She's cis female. And she makes a point out of it. And she does a tremendously great job of doing it. Because she's just like, yeah, I don't care. And that's exactly what we should be like. We should be like, hey, I don't care what you say on my voice. You know, just deal with it. If you don't like it, don't listen to me. Go away. If you don't like me, go away. There's no point throwing hate my way just because you don't like me. Lots of people don't like me. People don't like me because I'm trans. People don't like me because I'm, you know, I got these things about me that people don't like. You know, it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? It's just, Stop throwing messages my way. What you sending me? Video upon video. Hydrate? That I can do. I've only just seen it now. I apologize. I went on a tremendously mad rant. Hydrate. Hydrate complete. As it's usually put, seek fluid intake. I may rename that one. I may rename that one to seek fluid intake. No. Maybe not. Ignore them and move on, probably. If people are just being hurtful, then they'll probably never be very important to listen to. Yeah, I guess. It's kind of a tough one, that. It depends on the situation. Like, I don't know, if I was to be like, I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, right? It's kind of why I haven't, like, taken big leaps yet in real life. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt that they would be willing to change, you know, and I wouldn't say change, right? Because it's not actually them doing anything. It's more a level of, will you still respect me after I'm doing this certain thing? Will you still respect me after I do this thing? It's like, once you do something that's outside of their comfort zone, that's when the hate starts coming. It's like, they try and, like, word it in a way that's like, hey, you know, I want to, like, have a word with you. I want to have this sort of word with you. I want to talk to you about this. I want to talk to you about this. I want to do this, this, this. It's like, maybe you shouldn't do that, you know? It's like, you know, it's like, I'll say this, like, openly. It's like, I was ready to change my name. And with the things people said, kind of stopped me. And it's put this mental roadblock in my mind that means that I'm struggling to do it. And even though I call myself that name and I call myself, like, what I want to be called, it's like, I'm still in that mental roadblock to actually doing it. And that's because of hurtful comments and things. It's like, I'm in a situation where, at this point, I can't just go off and do it. Because I will face the repercussions when it comes out if I do it. And that's basically the problem. It's a double-edged sword. It's like, you can walk away from those problems. It's just, there's repercussions to those issues if you're in the wrong situation to do so. I don't know, it's crazy to me what actually goes on in, like, my mind sometimes. And I've just realized I've been sat here for 2.5 hours in the same spot, spouting nonsense. I guess it just shows that this world's really comfy, really cozy. Just be happy, alright? Just we're all about being positive, right? It's been pretty negative, I'll be honest. It's been pretty negative. But let's look at the good things, okay? First off, we've met a new friend.
Oh yes, yes, you met a brand new friend on me, yes.
That's positive number one. Okay? Positive number two. We talked about mental health. We talked about problems to do with mental health, problems to do with the health of people who may have a differing personality to you, and how people deal with those. How to, in some situations, deal with people with certain depressive symptoms in the most suitable way possible as to not make those symptoms worse. This is just a VR chatting stream. Is it just chatting? Maybe I should have just put it on just chatting. No, I think just chatting attracts the wrong audience. Sometimes. Just chatting, but you guys are carrying the conversation, I'll be quite honest. Let's have a think. What else did we talk about? We talked about dealing with stress, about relationships, how best to deal with those things, deal with the hardships that come with them. Refuse. Thanks for following. How are you today? We're sitting here peacefully in VR chat, recalling the last roughly 3 hours. I kind of want to play more Celeste, but I have time to stream. I don't want to work on Farewell Golden without streaming it. You kind of want to play more Celeste. You have you want to play more Celeste? Okay, do you have any other mods installed? Potentially. You could use other mods and play through, well, not play through, but work on a mod, potentially. That way you're not stunting your farewell progress or harming your farewell progress. Whoa! Okay, everything's going way too quick here. Refuse! Thank you for the raid. That is amazing. Welcome, welcome. One and all. Zetru. Hello there. Hello there. Real Semsy. Hi. Yo. How y'all doing? Is that true sent me? Ah! Cock Coogan. Thank you. How are you all doing? Oh wow. Wow. Jeez. Wasn't ready for that. Ah, my poor little heart. I'm doing good. Thank you very much. We finished up a study stream. No problem. I always say you should put your sleep before a live stream. You just finished up a study stream. I haven't finished though. Study, please study. Oh dear, that's. I should go ahead to do that. I've read like 6+ pages like a good boy. I think I deserve to sleep. 60 pages is a lot. Always work to better your education, better your studying. A 100% you deserve some sleep. But it's so difficult because I have no creativity. I'm supposed to write a diary as a silverfish. As a silverfish? You can do it. You can do it. Doesn't matter about your creativity level. You can do it. I have an exam this Friday, so I hope it goes really well. Good night, everybody. Happy streaming. Good night to you, Cock Coogan. Have a wonderful night's sleep. If only I could study more right now. Mario defeat. That's the sound when you fall to sleep. Bye. Bye. Have a wonderful sleep. God Nat. Hopefully I'm gonna get in uni this coming spring. You will. There's no hopefully about it. You will. There's always an opportunity. People make Mario Death Knights when they go to sleep. Yeah, it's common knowledge. That's general knowledge. You know, other than the people that kind of just like jump onto the beds and like just hear like some cracking sounds. That's just the odd few people there. Is that a question directed at me, sorry? Open my grades get me into the uni? Look, it depends on the year. That one depends on the year. If it's anything like our system, it depends on how other people perform as well. I'm sure you'll make it. You've got big brain. Where you from? They failed me for this autumn. Well, you're working on it. You know, you just come from a study stream. You're definitely working on it. It's a show of dedication, a show of moving forward. I don't know if there's any way. Again, I don't know your system. I only got big brain for card fight, Vanguard, and chemistry. Well, there you go. There you go. Show them your dedication for chemistry. You can go to university and study for chemistry, if that's what you want to study for. Just the act of trying is better than not trying at all. I got an ad when you were gonna say where you were from. All right. Do you know that little block of islands, you know, kind of just above France, but just below Ireland? Iceland? I'm there. Yeah, just tucked away nice and nicely. You know, you can barely see us. You can barely see us. It's not like we conquered half the world at one point. Guernsey? UK. I'm Britain, Ed. It's okay. Ah! Vaga Reborn. Thank you for following. That's what I'm studying at uni after I get in, so I can read up the course I'm missing for chemistry course at uni. Germany, Alaman, Germany. Oh, I thought you were Scottish. I thought it was Scotland. Scotland forever. No, definitely not. I didn't think I had a Scottish accent. I just hear British accent. I don't know. I could do an Irish accent. Just the Irish. Maybe that'd throw everybody off. Maybe if I just did the Irish accent all the time. I don't know. Maybe that's offensive. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Wait, I'm confused. British. 100% British. I'll just clear that up right now. Would Liverpoolian? 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 Can you speak Welsh though? No. No offense to the Welsh, but that language just looks like jumbled up letters to me. As it does to 90% of the British populace. Like, we probably couldn't direct ourselves around Wales. At least the places that don't speak English. The places that do speak Welsh, we probably wouldn't be able to direct our way around. It is cool. It's I don't know. The one time the weatherman was able to pronounce that Welsh village, that's just like one of the longest words known to man. Pretty cool. But I can't speak it though. So I was right on Great Britain. I'm not Liverpoolian. I won't give away my my location. I won't dox myself. I'm from the Isle o' English, though. Oof. Just like crumple up. There are places in Welsh that don't also use English. I think they use English, but they're like places are in Welsh. It's like I don't know. I was gonna paste some in. I was going to paste some in here. It doesn't work. Water. Water. I have water. Water is in hydrate. I was drinking. Don't worry, I got your back. I got your back. I'm watching these redeems. We have some pretty cool here in Sweden with Swedish. A dialect of sort that's more or less its own language. A dialect? Ooh. Swedish raised from refuse. You all know of... I'm sorry, I don't. If there's one suit that's not good with me, it's geography. I know countries and that's about it. Don't get me started on Skanska. Drives me insane. So is that like a complete different like thing from regular Swedish? And like only like a select few people know about it? We're just talking about Swedish dialect. Oh right, so it's like kind of spelt differently. I'm assuming that's what's going on. I've lost track. We're supposed to get used to it due to a teacher being from there. Ooh. Yikes. The teacher forced you to do that. Depending on where in Sweden you live, there are some small differences in the Swedish. Yeah, that's kind of true. I think that's true for a lot of places, though. It's like, that's just like here, I guess. Depending where you're from, different things, different dialects. Just like where I'm from, there's like certain things that if you said it anywhere else in England, you would get just like really confused looks. You're like, what does that mean? And then obviously you got Wales, Scotland, things. They have their own, like, Wales has its own language. Scotland kind of has its own language. Northern Ireland has Irish. The rest of Ireland isn't really part of the UK. And then in England, it just varies place to place. Like you say, you got Liverpoolian and things. It's just like sometimes you can't when you're not from the place, you can't understand people very well. It's because they're used to it, we're not. With the shirt and then the Orton with Walla and the ghost with the jokes and the dialect. That deserves to be at the bottom. I mean, we had fun with it. It was more getting used to hearing the accent from. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be able to pronounce these words because I don't know what they are supposed to sound like. Tondaska are way worse than Skanska. Dalska Dalska. That is such a good letter. I wish we had that here. Comma Dufran Angermanland. They're all great letters. The Swedish letter. It's okay with pronouncing the words. Dalska Dalska. I've still heard way worse. Wow. I'm learning Swedish. Okay, so what's this mean? I feel like this could be a joke. Even Stockholmska is more annoying than Skanska because it's so stressed. It's insane. Huh? What does it mean? Hey. Look at the link. They are fun to listen to. Swedish actually seems a lot cleaner than English, to be honest. Haven't learned much of it though. Here in Stockholm, everyone is so stressed that we can't speak slowly most of the time. I think everyone's like that with their own language. Huh?
English translation.
Alright, so apparently the translate doesn't want to work. Is it about the same? More or less. Stockholm Scat is like putting their tongue out and talking about being rich. Meanwhile, Skanska is like rolling the R's. Rolling the R's like in Russia? Roller? Can't translate what the Swedish fellas are saying. Pretty much. Pretty much. All I get back is English translation and then nothing. Unless that's what Dalska Dalska means. Stockholm says about speaking as fast as possible. Because you have no time to speak since you're so stressed. Did you look at the link? The link? The link is blocked for me. Kind of true. There are people that would say time is money. So what we've kind of established is if I want to be from Stockholm, I just need to speak quickly, right? I also hate it. We need a bit of positive reinforcement here. There's just been the negatives about Sweden. What's good about Sweden? What's good about being from there? People just buy expensive things just to flex how much money they have. That's everywhere. That's everywhere. That's not just Sweden. That's here as well. Even like some of the bad parts of England. You'll walk through bad parts of England and then you'll see like these really expensive things in people's windows. Don't worry about it. I think everywhere does that. I love it. Yeah, it's more like sounding like the popular girl in an American high school movie. That's what Stockholm's like. Sweden is good because Spotify and Minecraft and famous YouTubers. Alright, so is that kind of that is that the only good parts? Orton is a Swedish hood. Ah. That's the only good part. The amount of living edge we have here. And the things like Maribor and okay, I'm probably gonna butcher that word. De Jurglever? Eisen is a bit. That sort of area is not always the most fun place to live in. I think there's places like that everywhere. It's about analysing the place and then judging it. Because there'll be some places that look pretty bad. And then you get there and then they're actually kind of okay. And then there's some places that look okay. They're actually really bad. They're actually kind of, rife with crime and things. Just, meh. Is the candy. Did I also mention the lovely nature? You did. The lovely nature of Sweden. I can't say I've ever experienced it. And I can't say we have lovely nature here. So you definitely have that going for you. You have a lovely nature in your country. You have what did you say? You have a reputation for having the creator of Minecraft and famous YouTubers who've come from Sweden, making your country more known. You have this mountain area. This let me see. Idrifjol? Fadol? Idrifjol? Sorry, I think Cat's Protection got you there. I'll still read your messages. I've heard about it, but never really wanted. But I never really want to. You never want to go to the mountain area? It's so amazing. Can't forget IKEA. Oh, there's IKEAs everywhere these days. I think we can't even really attest them to Sweden anymore. They're just that well known. I've heard about it, but I never really want to. We also have Smogastrata. Smogastrata. I'm sorry, these letters with the oh, what are they called? The things above them. I don't know how to pronounce those. Definitely an oof. Barely survived 20 plus Celsius. You're higher up though. You're in a place where 20 Celsius is really hot. Take that boat to the Bahamas. Maybe someday I can teach. Someday. I'm always open to learning new languages. I want my minus 12 Celsius winters back. Minus 20 Celsius? Jeez. I think that 0 degrees is cold. It's cold when you're waiting for buses. Oh no, please not. That's when it starts to get cold. Until I heat to Gully Bear. Wow, minus 20 is a lot. But then again, you are closer to the northern bits. People flip the lid when it reaches like -2 here. You know, I think I'd beg and say it and say that we are some of the most like overreactive people to the weather. It can literally hit like 18 degrees here, which is like not really that warm, and people will walk around with no shirts on. And then it will reach like -2, which isn't not really that cold. And people will be like, oh, I can't come into work today because it's too cold, it's flooded my engine and stuff, and really they just want to sit back with a cup of hot chocolate. Me neither. My dream is to move full time to Idrifajal. Back to the mountain range. Here the cold is like 0. Any lower than that starts to get pretty bad. I get you with that. Everyone's different. Everyone's different. They have different, I guess, temperature ranges that they can withstand. It's like me, I'm pretty resistant to a lot of the cold and things. But I'm very unresistant to the warmth. Starts. You're insane. You're not Swedish. And you're Finsk. I got them Viking genes. You're just a Swedish Viking. Got a friend who in winter during -20 Celsius walks outside in a tank top and shorts. What? Your friend is insane. That's some resistance he's built up. What level is he? And has he been using pay to win mechanics? It got over 40 here for a while. Was not ideal. And you see Tommy Innit fans daily on the street. Hey, look. If you want a insight into British culture, all you need to do is watch his channel because that is pretty much what people are like. Can take the cold pretty decently. Not take the heat. I just thought about Marcus and Martinez fangirls. Ooh, I don't remember this. I don't remember this channel. That friend of mine doesn't feel the cold. No, but people do go with shorts in the snow here. It's not that uncommon. It's not uncommon. Whoa. I'm learning so much. This is something I'm not aware of.
Darn Norwegians. They ruined Norway.
I hated that. We should hate on Denmark more. No, we shouldn't hate on anybody. We shouldn't hate on anyone. It's kind of crazy how people from different countries manage temperatures so differently. I don't know why, but the Swedes hate Denmark. We hate them both. It's crazy. In regards to the cold and things, I think it's just due down to where the countries are, basically. So it's like, you have people in Sweden that can walk around with shorts. Like, it must be like a temperature gauge thing. It's like, they can manage it better than we can. Because, I'll be honest, we used to see rain a good 290 days of the year. But it's for many reasons. Like if people walked around here at -20 without warm clothes, they'd probably have serious health issues. We mainly hit on Denmark due to them stealing scan from us. We did take it back, but the wound is still there. This is turning to full-out war. Norway is annoying Finland. Norway is annoying Finland is scary. Iceland is what? Does that exist? And Denmark is like, do we keep the cold basket or throw down the trash? Ask those that live up in the northern parts of Sweden. They're going to tell you something interesting. No. You're going to tell me they can survive to like -40 or something. In like bare skin. You know, like they go swimming every day in the snow. Or is that a thing? Is it like a cold resistance thing? Like they sit in like those ice baths to like build their resistance to the cold? Is that like a common thing? What? What? If you live in the northern part of Sweden and they just deal with the cold? If you live in the northern part of Sweden and they just deal with the cold temps due to no other choice? Wow. Sweden's a crazy place. You guys just, you swim in ice cold lakes. In ice cold temperatures. What? My mind is blown. It's 2 a.m. in Sweden right now. You should also go to bed soon, Zap. Or it's actually 1:20. It's only 1:19. I know what you're talking about. We don't swim. But the Norwegian. Is that Norwegian? I don't do that. But the ones really up north. No. Norlansk. Norlansk. I need to jump off very soon, actually. I am already. I am very far past. Norlansk is pretty far up. Norlandsk. Got to go now. No worries. You get some sleep. Rest. You've done yours today. You've taught me something about Sweden. You may rest. Have pleasant dreams. Ciao. Ah. Whew. So much about Sweden. It's still crazy to me that they swim in ice cold lakes. But like, there's a difference psychologically, or do they just worry about frostbite walking around every day? I'm not sure. I'll be quite honest. I think, I don't know. People just learn to deal with it, won't they? Growing up, it's like if they grow up there. I need to someday figure out how to get a movement how to get movement on my avatar in VR chat, and hopefully get Pokemon Randomizer ROM to work. Think how to get movement on my avatar in VR chat. You're just a V-Ride model, I think, right? Or are you custom built in Blender or something? It's all about the exports and things. I mean, we typically adapt to conditions in the place we live in if we live there long enough. It's a very simple V-Ride. You can export it to Blender, and then you need the CAT plugin for Blender to export it back out as an FBX into Unity, where you import both the VRM and the FBX, and then you can build the armor texture in Unity. And then it kind of retains some of the bonds and things. They kind of make it very difficult to do. And it's a lengthy process when you want to make one little change. More like physics on clothes and hairs. That is a plugin you need to buy, unfortunately. And even then, it's not perfect. Which is, it's unfortunate, but it's the best we've got, unfortunately. It's a shame we're not in the Unreal Engine, because we can actually do that in the Unreal Engine without any additional plugins. It's not that expensive. Yeah, it's not expensive as some plugins. Some plugins are like 90, £100. It's like, this one's like 20. So I'm not 100% certain what that will be in Swedish currency, but it's not that bad. I'd be tempted to say dynamic bonds in Unity, but what case might be better? Nope, that's exactly it. Dynamic bonds. You can also make your own, but it won't work in VRC because it'd be a custom script. That's interesting, I didn't know that. But then again, when I looked it up, it was kind of, how do you do it in VRC? So I guess they didn't want to tell you that one. It's roughly 200 sec. Jeez. It's okay though. It's not a necessity to have it. Like I said, dynamic bones on this model is literally just the hair. That's the only reason I have it. And so it does like, just moves like this 1 or 2 strands. I wouldn't worry about it. It's nothing too major to have. It's just a nice little addition. I did buy free cards for Cardfight Vanguard. Ah, in-app purchases. In-app purchases. They made my skin crawl. If you can earn them in the game, it's not that bad. I don't like in-app purchases though. Unless Cardfight Vanguard is a free game, in which case, yeah, they gotta make the revenue somehow. Oh! TCG cards. TCG? I don't know the franchise. I know that those cards are ridiculous though in prices sometimes. The only one I can think of is trading card game. So it's kind of like Pokemon. in that sense. I have a friend that's building Pokemon decks. He's looking at like some full art cards that are worth like £300 each. Yeah, I feel silly now. See? See? This is why you're more accustomed to getting to that university than I am. I've got smooth brain. I don't know what abbreviations mean. You though, you're putting the effort in. You'll make it. This card was stupid in price due to it being a promo card, and it's a must-have to play the clan I played at the time. I mean, how much did you pay for the card? And how much is a card usually worth? I think I'm going to regret asking that question, because I know how high these cards go. 170 a card. 17 pounds on the rough estimate. That's not too bad. But then again, you could still lose that card, right? It's like Pokemon. I don't see the point if you're actually playing the game. As a collector's thing, maybe. Right, but for that deck, it was mostly going to cost 50-ish SEK a card. As a collector's thing, I think it's worth putting the money into it. If you're actually playing it though, it's more worth playing it safe with that one card, and then just making sure you can't lose that most expensive card, because like you said, at 50 SEK, that's like, I'll just use the rough estimate of saying if 170 is 17 quid, I'm going to say 50 SEK 50p. So those, no, that doesn't make sense. A fiver each. So I can't lose a card for playing the game. Ah! It's the fourth biggest trading card game in the world. Bought those cards because I played the deck. I can't lose a card for playing the game. Ah! That's interesting. So you've got nothing to lose, so once you have it once, it's not that bad then. So you've got nothing to feel bad for. If you can't lose that card, then it's not a waste of money in that sense. So it's like you've got nothing to feel bad for. It's when those things result in meaningless. It's when it ends up being completely meaningless, or there's a chance you can lose it. We pay for our decks and we play with them. If I lose, my opponent will get one of my cards. And is that like a random thing? Is it like you shuffle them up and then you just give him one random one, or he can choose, or they can choose like, I want that card, or I want this card. Alright, so he won't get any. Right. That's no problem then. if you can't lose the cards and enables you to play deck better, there's no issue with dropping 17 quid on a card. That's the way I see it anyway. Bryn decided to cut out there for a minute for some reason. It's okay. That's just the way I see it. I compare a lot of this, like the trading card games and stuff, to a lot of in-app purchases and things, and usually they're not worth the textures they're using up. Can you imagine a card game that worked like that? I think it'd have to be a deck builder of some kind. I'm pretty sure Yu-Gi-Oh worked that way, did it not? I'm almost certain Pokemon worked that way as well. I thought that was the whole point of Pokemon. That's how the games work. You win, you get a Pokemon. So the rules are you get someone else's card when you win. It was money well spent. Just annoying that I had to pay as much as free cards due to having the deck being consistent when playing the game. And the company printing as a promo when they knew a lot of people were going to buy it for the deck. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm not big on the card game scene, so I don't know, so you shouldn't take my word for it. Would be interesting though. Imagine dropping a what's it called? Imagine dropping a Black Lotus. You know, that like £21,000 Magic the Gathering card. Imagine dropping that and then someone taking it right off your hands after winning it. Ooh. £21,000. I think it's more than that actually. I think it's called Black Lotus for Magic the Gathering. It's an absolutely ridiculous price. More? More. Depends on what version. Yeah, see, this this is proof that I know nothing about these trading card games. All I've seen are eBay posts for the Black Lotus card for Magic the Gathering, which is an absolutely ridiculous amount for a card. Now, collectors would buy it. That I understand. Yeah. It's that one card you want for your collection. So you're going to drop the money on it so you can finish that one collection that you have. If it's from Alpha, it's more than 50k. We're talking about this one Magic the Gathering card, which is worth stupid money. Because I said basically, imagine losing a card you put so much money into. So imagine playing this Alpha Black Lotus card that's worth £50,000 or dollars or whatever. Imagine it playing that card and then losing it. I was going on more of a rant about like how that sort of system would work. Because I think Alira is right with what she says. It's just, isn't it over 100k dollars? Brim went to something else. Exactly, I thought it was worth more than that. But I said like 21 because I'm pretty sure I've seen a 21,000 card as well. But it's like, people wouldn't play a game where you're gonna lose. Although there was a trend. You know those little like micro figures you could buy? You know, like blind boxes and things, like blind bags that you can buy, and it's just like you open them and you get random one out of like so many to collect. We used to collect like those, and that's what we used to do. That was the rules. That was the rules of the playground, right? You used to collect them, you used to take them in, and you used to battle with them, and obviously whoever won got to keep it, and whichever one they were battling. I know it's a Charizard card with 200k. Pokemon is a different. That's a different beast entirely. The issue with Pokemon is there are so many alternate ones, especially full art holos and things like that, that are just rare. They're just so rare that you basically can't even pick them up anywhere, which is why they're worth so much on card trading sites and eBay and things. Although if you can afford a flight to Japan, you can actually pick them up quite cheap in Japan. If two people really want to put a card at that price for the person who wins, then they can go ahead and do it. Look, if that was me, I wouldn't put that down. I would not put that card down at all. It would never get played. I just wouldn't be willing. I think someone would. And then they complain that, oh no, my super awesome, mega expensive card has been taken away from me. You definitely need something in writing if you're going to use that. Otherwise, you're probably going to end up with a lawsuit on your hands or something. If that's not the official rules. I would not put a card at such a price, but if people want to. I don't know. I think maybe that's me. Maybe that's me reading the entirety of the rules wrong. But like I said, I think I'm mistaking all of this for minifigure trading. Potentially. Something's telling me that Pokemon cards got traded. But I could be wrong. So when Magic the Gathering first came out, I'd maybe do that with some of the alternate land arts. As long as they have an extra. You would shuffle your deck and your opponent would pick a random card. There you go, that's the safest way of doing it. They win, they keep. And the other person also offered land arts. I think shuffling the cards is the best way of doing it, and they can't just literally say, oh yeah, I want that one. I want that expensive card that you have. And then they pick it up and they're like, how much was this card worth again? Oh, 80,000 British pounds. That's okay. You just have to remortgage your house. Yeah, it's crazy. I wouldn't want to put that. This stakes. I'd rather gamble money for that than actually gamble in the card. But the company nixed the rule because it was technically gambling. Nice. Good for them. Although I could see potentially why it would get pulled if that was the case. I would feel so bad to get an unlucky start here. I have a Yu-Gi-Oh that's worth like £65. Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know much about Yu-Gi-Oh. I've seen part of the anime. I know like one card from it. Is it Blue Eyes White Dragon or something? Yu-Gi-Oh is not as popular as a lot of the other ones. It's the one I see less frequently. It's from a random pack I opened. Basically, mums were getting angry at schools because kids were losing their cards. Yeah, I get that. That's basically what started to happen now. It's with all the minifigures and things. So they just kind of banned it from schools. You couldn't play it on the school grounds anymore. Which kind of made it bad for us. So we all just kind of went to a public park and battled there instead. Didn't really fix the issue, but hey ho. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh is 5DS. The big free trading card games are Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because there's another one, isn't there? There's another trading card game very similar to Yu-Gi-Oh. Is it No, it's very similar to Magic, I think. Maybe I'm thinking of something that doesn't exist. I can't think of the name. There have been a lot more that have come out of the past year. That's probably what I'm thinking of. I'm probably thinking of something that's come out very recently. Then again, unless you're already in those like fandoms and things, it's probably not worth starting now, is it? You're just gonna have the big thing. Those are still the top 3. Do you know which game that is? I don't. Yu-Gi-Oh! Still going strong. That's surprising. I wouldn't have expected Yu-Gi-Oh! To still be standing at this point. My favorite trading card game is Cardfight Vanguard. See? Old habits, they die hard. Nothing will ever be a true replacement for you, Zach. How delightful this has been. We moved from... Another one I really enjoyed was... Why Schwarz? I can't highlight it to search what that is. Well, I can. It's just gonna take some... Let's have a look-see, shall we? Wikipedia, you blind me. And what it shows you pick an anime and play that built around the anime and play with it. What? A Japanese collective card game. The game is separated into the white side and the Schwarz side. The German language for black and white respectively. The player that forces his or her opponent to level 4 wins the game immediately. Whoa. It's like all sorts of like... Oh wow, there's actually quite a lot. You got stuff like... Wow. There's all sorts in here. You got like Persona, Sword Art Online. Wow. Clanad. That's weird. How have I never heard of this before? Then again, I'm not into these card games, so... A Weiss Schwarz trial deck can beat a fully built deck. Were you thinking of Hearthstone? Hearthstone isn't a true trading card game. The WoW trading card game was Hearthstone before Hearthstone. I think a lot of them are trying it now. We had that, they're trying to all do it on software base. So you have things like Hand of Fate and the Witcher trading card game and stuff. They're trying to be like actual card games that... I won't say they kind of struggle with it, but they're not bad for what they are. Okay. I'm gonna have to halt the conversation because I'm already well over my time. I have to run. Because I need to start making sure that I wake up on time for the weekend. Which means I have to go after Dreamland. But it's been fun. We've talked about bits of mental health. We've talked about trading card games. We've learnt about Sweden. We've talked about being the best people we can be, our inner selves. Have some good rest. I'll certainly try. So with that, the end of another wonderful day. And surprisingly, all we've done is sit here for 4 hours. The end sunset. That is what we're here for. Your future is out there. You just need to reach for it. Hey, we got this song again. Good night, Liverpool. It's not my name, but I'll take it. I'm not from Liverpool. I'm not from Liverpool. With that, I'm out of here. Let me see. Who's on right now? Lol, JK. The Mario death. That's the sound I'm going to make in a minute when I go and lie down. Okay, so I'm going to end off now. Thank you for dropping by.
Oh well?
Oh well. Who did that? Ah! Let's get out of here before they do some more. Okay, I'm gonna run now. No problem. Lol. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you have pleasant dreams, and if you can get some sleep, please get some sleep. Your body needs it. And that's the truth. Have a wonderful rest of your day. All of you. And thank you. Keep believing in yourself. You'll make it.